Hello, 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 hello. Okay, today is Saturday, and it is the last round of Vaultathon for the foreseeable future. And so I personally, I need to do some reading. I had intentions last night of finishing this book, The It Girl by Ruth Ware. I am literally so close. It's dumb. Did I finish it last night? No. Did I get a phone call from my sister and then stay on the phone with her until I was too sleepy to read? Yes, I did. And then this morning when I got up, did I also get on another phone call with my sister and not read? Yes, I did. So here we are. So I'm going to be doing some reading on this first. Let me know in the chat that you are here and what you are reading. Yay! Hello.
I lost track of time.
It's
I was
all
reading.
good. It is all good. How are you today?
Well, it'd be better if my neighbors hadn't forced me to park across the street from my house because they couldn't be bothered to park in front of their house. But you know,
Lord. Neighbor drama.
It drives me nuts every time they have people over and they run out of like a little bit. It's people don't want to park in front of their house because there are no trees there and there are trees in front of mine. So they park in front of on my side of the street, and then you have to carry your groceries in.
Lord.
So, anyways, what if my parents would just like be like, hey, you need to start telling your guests to like park on your side of the street unless there's no more room.
Oh,
But of course, they won't do that.
Did you tear up something else? Or did you just find fluff somewhere? Stand by. How about you introduce yourself while I clean up the mess you just found?
Laura must have found some floofs.
I think she just found string from the other toy. I think that's
Let's see.
Ow.
Well, while Bree is doing that, I'm going to go ahead and find her stream.
She just found string from the other toy that I had to take away from her yesterday.
Oh my god.
That was falling apart. Which I don't even know what kind. It's like a weird wiry string thing. I don't even know. But I think she just located some more of it. Well.
Nice.
The plus side of that is that I don't think I have to take away another toy. So that's good.
That's good. All right, let me see. I'm going to put you on the Vaultathon Twitter.
Okay. Okay. So, hi, Lee. Or is it Leah? Leah. Reading Good Girl Bad Blood. I have been wanting to get that series. It just looks like an angsty good time. So I've been interested in reading that. So how are you enjoying it? How are you enjoying it?
I'm just listening.
So the Wi-Fi in my classroom has not been working all week long. So the reminders that I have set to tell certain kids to wake up in the middle of nap and go potty because they have to.
Yeah.
Has not worked literally at all this week.
Oh no.
But I have my Alexa reminders set to also text me. Got the text just now. So it has not worked all week. It's Saturday and now it's going to work.
Oh
no. The one day I'm not there.
And you said maybe something got screwed up in the settings.
No, it's the Wi-Fi.
Oh.
The internet there is terrible. Our two rooms in that back corner, it just randomly some days or weeks apparently. It doesn't work.
Interesting.
It's lovely.
Can you set an alarm on your phone?
Yeah, that's what we've been doing.
Yeah.
when our scheduled things don't work.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, they've been napping without music all week. Just silence. No nighttime music. It's very weird.
You download your YouTube videos though, don't you?
Yes. Yeah.
So you could probably download them to your phone and at least have some sort of like white noise or something that you could play for them.
Yeah, it doesn't carry throughout the whole room though, is one of the problems. The other problem is that I go on break.
Ah.
So I am in there for 30 minutes, then I'm out for an hour and then back for 30 minutes. So it's really on the other teacher to do that. But does she? No. But that's fine.
So our problem is solved.
Is even better than her. That's awesome. I love when a series gets better as you go. I love that. That's awesome.
Nice.
Margaret, what are you planning on doing or reading?
Well, currently I'm working on Ray Bear. We just had some stuff happen, and so I'm like, oh, we must read this now. That's why I was not on before 2 o'clock. I was like, oh, it's 2 now. I guess I should call.
Yeah.
Or should put on the stream. It got real complicated real fast.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably clean a little bit and do stuff like I need to do. So I'll listen to Arusha and finish that.
Yeah.
Because we're prepping. We've got a storm coming in on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Right.
So
my plan. Yeah. My plan was to finish this last night, but then my sister called me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was too sleepy to finish it. And then this morning I was like, okay, I'll get up and I'll finish it. And then I slept in. And then my sister called me.
That's funny.
And we literally got off the phone about 5-10 minutes before.
Nice.
So I'm gonna finish this now finally.
No,
Yeah.
I definitely we were getting to a point and I kind of glanced ahead and saw something had happened. And I was like, okay, I am currently in a place. This is last night after we got off of Brittany's stream. I messed around with some stuff and then I settled in to read Ray Bear until I was sleepy. I was like, okay, at this point, I can either finish this chapter and then I will want to continue on reading, or I can go to bed. So I'm going to
stop there. Yeah. Yeah. Stop in the middle of a chapter. It's sometimes a safer choice than ending a chapter.
This is before the thing has gone down and I know what's happening. So, anyways, here we are.
So my plan is to finish this and then I'll switch over to Ray Bearer, which is audio for me, and I might do some cleaning or coloring while I listen. I haven't decided.
Yeah, I'm glad I actually didn't go with the audio for Ray Bearer because people were talking about how it's got like music and drums and everything, and that is one thing that does not work for me with audiobooks. Like I can deal with bad narrators and stuff, but if you put music or drums in there, it's so distracting to me that I'm like, what?
So far, I'm almost halfway through, and she has like sang the songs, but other than that, it's not really had anything.
Oh, yet. That's right. There are songs in here as well, which is another. It's another pet peeve of mine. I am very particular. It's weird. I'm very particular about singing voices. I'm sure you can understand that to some extent.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it's not necessarily like, I don't know. I'm pretty cool with most music, but like when you have an audiobook and someone is singing, there are so many ways that I'll just start going, make it stop. So Four Muse of Fire was a hard audiobook for me because of that. Because there's songs.
That'll be a challenge.
I'm sure you would have a lovely singing voice if you were really singing, but this is not. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible person. Anyways.
I haven't grabbed the timer. Hold on. Hang on.
What's on my bed?
525,600 minutes.
Don't. I am pretty sure if you made a list of top songs in the world that could get stuck in your head, that would be number one.
Yep. The 525,000 pictures of someone thing,
Mm-hmm.
or like pictures of your dog. That trend. Yeah, I saw one of them.
Why would you
I was scrolling through while I was on the phone with my sister. I was scrolling through, and that popped up, and I was like, "Oh, now that's gonna be in my head. Awesome."
fantastic? I thought I did not pause that.
Okay. My dog is so weird. She'll be sitting there chewing on her toy, and she'll like lay her head to the side, and she'll be like, and her ear flops up, and it's just the way that the ear and the whole everything, the whole vibe.
That's so funny.
It's just adorable.
Yeah, I told my brother when we were talking last night, I was like, listen, whatever apartment we find has to have dog. Be dog friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Next year is the year.
Yes.
Like I can't handle a 5-year plan, but I can handle getting a dog.
Yeah. That's cool.
So anyways.
Tab. Hopefully this will not be done with the Wi-Fi.
If you need to, I can get put the timer up.
Okay.
Like if your computer, if your internet is being stupid.
Okay. We might do that. We will see how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking 45. So we can really just go at it. End of the weekend, or end of the readathon weekend thing doing.
Do it. Do it. I might take a nap.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
How was that for you?
Well, we just had a reveal of the thing, and I love being right.
Oh, me.
I
Uh-huh.
love it when I am right about stuff.
Uh-huh.
I also love Sanjeet for how quickly he's like, yeah, this is cool. Let's do it. Just like jumped on the train, like before Tarisai even is she's still processing what has just happened. He's like, yeah, let's go, let's do it. So, anyways,
Oh, me. So, I had some twists happen as well. And the direction is going not the direction that I wanted.
awkward.
It's like I'm really hoping that there's more to it.
Yeah.
And that it's not going to just be what it's setting up to possibly be.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't wanna.
That's so funny.
Like
You never know.
everything just hit the fan, basically.
You never know.
In that I read 40 pages, and in that 40 pages, everything hit the fan. And Laura brought me her stick, and then I was holding it for her. Mm-hmm. She brought me her stick. I was holding it for her, and she bit my finger.
Awkward.
While she was chewing her stick, and so now I have a band-aid from my casualty. Because it's like a deep
puncture.
Mm-hmm, but it's not like it's like at an angle, so it's like the blood is not getting everywhere or anything. But I just felt like it was the right choice, so it won't get gross.
It probably still hurts. I would say.
Yeah, a little bit. It didn't hurt so bad for a second, but then I put the Band-Aid on, and it's like adding that pressure because I put it on kind of tight, and so now I'm like, oh yeah, that is gonna hurt.
Did you wash it out and put antibacterial stuff on it?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Safety first.
Yeah.
Safety first.
I don't think you can see it. I have on this finger, let's see, will it focus? Mm-hmm. There is like a little check mark scar that goes from here into there from when I couldn't find the scissors, so I was using a serrated knife to open something, and I had my finger in the way. And I remember calling back, going, I can't remember. I just cut my finger. I cut it pretty deep. I can't remember what I do next. Do I do pressure? Do I clean it? Yeah. Like, go run it under water first. Make sure it's clean.
Yeah.
Put pressure on it. I had no feeling right here for like at least a year.
Yeah. Yeah. One time I was, same finger actually, ironically enough, I was using an X-Acto knife. And my finger slipped on the ruler. So the way that it cut, it didn't actually cut off the section of finger, but later on, that section fell off. So I had like this part of my finger, just like an angle that was weird because it cut off a chunk of my finger.
Ow.
Yeah. And at first, all that happened was I was just doing my thing. My sister was in her room, and I said, oh God. Because at first it hurt, but like it didn't look so bad. But then the blood started welling, and I saw where the cut really was. And then I was like, oh God. And my sister was like, what? I was like, I cut my finger.
I've had a few times where my fingernails are what saved me from getting cut while I'm chopping things. I am not nearly as bad as my coworker. And she always comes over to show me. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to see your finger, like that you cut. But I swear, in the span of like a month, she must have cut her finger twice a week. I was like, how are you this bad at this?
That's crazy.
Are you not watching while you cut things? How are you this bad at this? because we have a little kitchen, so she'll just come and she'll like cut her salad and prepare it, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I usually only cut myself if I'm when I'm cutting my hair. Sometimes I'll nick my finger in my shears, which is not fun. But other than that, I usually am pretty good about not cutting myself. Pretty good about it. But there is the occasional slicing off a chunk of my finger. That's happened, apparently. But yeah, how did everyone else do?
Oh yeah, there are other people here.
But they're quiet.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to yawn. I'm just very tired, apparently.
We're good. I yawn very often. I blame you for that one. I yawn very often. I think it's like a, what do you call? Like I'm low on something, like low on iron or something, and so I yawn. Because like I don't feel sleepy all the time, but I yawn all the time.
Oh, I just had a big old handful of candy corn, so that's probably part of why I am tired.
Yeah.
I love candy corn so much. I know people hate it, but I love it.
For me, it's like I can only have so much of it.
This is
you have to have like, if it's there, I do want to eat a couple bites just for the nostalgia.
It's funny because I actually prefer the pumpkins when we're talking like the Brocs because I feel like they have a better consistency.
Yeah.
But this brand of candy corn that I picked up at Publix, the grocery store for anyone that's not in Florida, it is got twice as, like, I can only eat a few at a time because it's got like twice as much sugar and it is so sweet.
Yeah.
Like, it is not waxy at all. It's very smooth and creamy when you eat it.
Nice.
So, perfect. Who is it? Whole Foods. I think it's Whole Foods has really good like little pumpkins and candy corn too.
Yeah. Some of them are kind of that like waxy texture. Yeah.
That Brock's is definitely more that waxy texture, and it's not as much like, doesn't taste as sugary, but it's just basically like sugar and more sugar.
Yeah.
Which is why I can eat them.
Different forms of sugar mushed together.
And dyed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But now I am.
You're very close to the end.
Here. Let's see, how many more pages are there? Can I finish in the next one?
Yeah.
I should be able to finish in the next one.
Nice.
Yay. So I will have my final thoughts.
Good for you. I
should probably be able to tell you if it actually sticks with the direction it's going.
That's gonna be funny. I should probably update my vlog before I finish either of the books that I am currently reading.
Yeah.
We've had one thing so far on like Wednesday.
Yeah, this will be my first one finished, and then what are you doing? You don't even eat out of that bowl. Why are you trying to? Very, very confused about all this. Mora, why? For what purpose? She just looked at me. It's the other bowls that I have for her, but she doesn't use those because she eats in her crate. So they're just there. And she decided to have a little party with them, I guess. Speaking of parties with bowls, Hyde and Joel Kemper. My lord, that child. He has become invested in a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I saw you sent that.
She said, so apparently when in doubt, give him a pot and get some earplugs. Oh, me, that kid. He is so funny.
That is funny.
He is so funny.
Well, that's rude. I'm trying to get Howl's Moving Castle so I can listen to it when I am done with Arthur Shaw, but apparently somebody else has it is using it right now. So I had to put a hold on it.
Well, dang.
That's rude. Oh, goodness. So, anyways, about 2 weeks before I get it. You know what? I am first in line, though. 1 copy in use, 1 person waiting. I'm going to be honest. I reread Howl's Moving Castle often enough. I feel like that's worth an Audible credit. I love this series so much. This book especially. Have you read it?
No, it's on my wish list.
It is. It's very different from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Primarily because in the book, Hal was actually he is trying to avoid the war, but part of it is because he doesn't want to fight. He's like, I don't think it's right.
Yeah.
They cut some of that from the movie.
Yeah.
But it's funny, and it's in it's a very specific 80s, early 90s kind of vein of fantasy humor.
Yeah.
Very similar to A Valley of Laughs, A Vale of Tears, if you've ever read that one, which is hilarious. It's also where I learned, I think the Phantom Tollbooth is where I learned the trick to get rid of your hiccups.
Yeah.
So my mom had us read a lot of those.
I started making I wrote out because I had made the spreads the other day. So I wrote out my, my planned reading things for October. And this is the planned list.
Jesus. Free.
And that includes reading all of the books, and then it only has 1 show and 2 movies on it.
I'm going to pray for you.
I haven't even looked at my other list of movies and shows. But yeah, I'm going to do I've planned a reading challenge for myself of the original idea of doing like 30 books in 30 days is awesome, but that's not going to happen because I want to read all of the spooky books I have. What are you whining at, child? I think she's just looking outside and whining. Oh, no, she's looking in the... Okay. Like in the office and whining, which
Laura, what are you doing?
Not sure why she's whining at the office, unless she's trying to explain to me that she wants to eat some more of my washi tape, which she did try to do. Anyway, I got it back before she tried to actually swallow it, but
good.
She chewed it pretty good.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get better at cleaning up after myself.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've had a puppy, and Susie was an unusually non-mouthy puppy, and I don't know how much of that's because she was a schnauzer, and they're not mouth dogs; they're more nose dogs, and how much of it was just, what the fuck was that even a dog? Sorry. She just was not normal for her breed.
Yeah.
In ways.
Yeah. Totally.
So.
Yeah, Sam was kind of the same way. Just a weird, but energetic though.
Yeah.
But not like into stuff. He was never the one that chewed up things until he had his midlife crisis. And then he chewed one pair of shoes, and it was mine. And it was,
of course, it was yours.
White heels, and they were from what do you call? The one place with the stuff and the things. Oh,
what stuff?
I can't think of it. It's the place that you go and it has random things. It's like an outlet type store.
Marshalls?
No. Ross. They were from Ross. And so, of course, I'm not going to be able to find them again because it had been long enough that they probably didn't have anymore. So that was great.
That's fun. That's like my little, it's downstairs, my seal mug. I thought about getting, What I didn't realize is, I guess the ceramic that they used it's not great under high heat.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know. Anyways, it's got a whole bunch of like cracks in it, and if you put hot water in, it seeps through where the cracks are, because it's still holding together fine. It just, like, I guess there's cracks in the enamel or something.
Yeah.
I wish I'd bought a second one because I love that mug so much. I'm like, there's going
Yeah.
to be a point where this mug is no longer viable. But like, if you
Mhm.
let it cool down even just a little bit, it is fine.
Yeah.
So at some point when I have a large amount of disposable income, I will probably find someone who makes custom ceramics.
Mhm.
Be like, hey, would you be able to make another one of these?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I know it will probably cost me $100. I understand.
Yeah. It's just worth it. Some things are worth it.
Yeah. Oh, there's a really pretty set on Etsy of like kind of stoneware mugs like this almost.
Mhm.
But they're enameled and painted. They're like kind of like they've got these little rounded bottoms. So it's not like a typical mug. It's cute. And then it's like they've got them in blue and like really dark blue and dark green with like a white enamel kind of dripping down. And you can get them with like gold stars and moons on them. And I'm like, I want them.
That sounds great.
Not my vibe, but I want them.
Yeah. I would have done the $30 in 30 days thing, but I'm gonna be reading all of my spooky books, and some of them are too long. Like, most of them are like medium to long lengths.
Mm-hmm.
There are very few that are under 300 pages, and so I was like, that's not gonna work good.
Do you know when you do 30 books in 30 days? December, when you will have a few days off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna have an actual real life Christmas break.
A real one?
Like a week.
Wow.
Like a whole week.
I wish I got one of those.
It's the first time we've had that. It's quite magical. I'm very excited.
I say that like I'm not planning to quit at the end of December.
Yeah.
I'm like, and then I have a large break.
But yeah, so my new plan is to do like 13 books.
13 books is a good number for October.
Yeah, I feel like, but then I also have, because I'm me, I needed to have an even number of YA and adult options, and I can't do that picking out my books for 13. So I have 14 technically picked out, but then also a prophecy
You
and
know how you solve that? 6 YA, 6 adult, 1 middle grade.
Ooh. I like it.
That way they're equal, and then they've got something in the middle.
I like it. And then a prophecy in Ash comes out, and I didn't think about that until after I'd already pulled all my books that I was like, okay. So I picked out, the reason that I wanted to go ahead and pre-select which books is so that I don't end up, because if I put all of my spooky books in a jar and pull, then I'm going to end up with some books that are more similar to each other and have more similar elements, and I don't want that. I want to spread those out so that I'm not reading them back to back. So I wanted to pick books that would be different enough, and then I wanted to have a mix of YA and adult options. So I picked out the books, but it's more than actually the 13 that was the goal. So now I'm here, but it'll be fine. I'm just gonna wing it.
You put them all in a cup, all of the ones that you picked out, and then you pull every time you needed a new book until you get to 13 in that case.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is gonna be the plan.
It's still curated, but it's gonna be slightly random.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do 30 days, that way I can be editing as I go and upload it on Halloween.
Nice.
So, like, all what do you call, wrapped up, completed,
all wrapped up.
and everything, and actually like uploaded on the Halloween day, so it's like the spooky number on the spooky day. You know what I mean? It just feels right. It feels like the right thing. So we'll see how that goes.
See. All right.
You ready for another sprint?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna listen to my. Oh no, I need to finish. I need to finish whatever is going on here, and then I'll listen to my audiobook. I need to finish what's going on here.
I'm going to knock this out, and hopefully it will not leave me in a state of being unable to switch back to the audio really quick. It won't be like a where I need a minute situation.
Sometimes that happens.
It does. We shall see. All
All
right.
right.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. My sister called me right after the hugest chapter. We have,
Are we finished the book?
I have like a couple more pages, but it's just
Uh-huh.
resolution stuff. Like all
Mhm.
the now. The only thing we need now is the motive. So that's
Oh
the
wow.
only thing at this point. So just a couple pages and I'll find that out and be free.
I'm
Of
guessing
the
this did not go the way you wanted it to go.
it actually did go better.
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a death,
Hmm.
and it was like a red herring as to who died.
Okay.
There was another death happened. Like obviously it's a mystery thriller or something.
Okay, so it was one of those things that makes you question who the actual murderer is in that case, or like put you on a different path.
Yeah, that's basically the whole book is that. But then like just in the last little bit, like somebody else died,
Mm-hmm.
and then they were like going to the funeral for that person, and it made you think that it was one person that died, and then you turn the page and it's actually somebody else that died,
Oh no.
and the other person wasn't the one that died. So there's a lot to unpack there. A lot happened, but I like the resolution or the ending. Who done it actually way better than I thought a few pages ago. It resolved much better. I still wish that it was another person, but this is not bad either.
Yeah.
I just want to know the motive as to why, because as of right now, it feels like, okay, but if there's a solid motive, then I could live with that.
Yeah. So I read some of Raybearer,
Mm-hmm.
and we got the full kind of what Tarsai needs to do, set up in like I've got this much left.
Yeah.
So I think I can have that finished by the day between the sprints now and sprints later, and then I have that much left of Arushan. I listened to more of that, so I think that's what's going to be what I'm going to focus on next. Because I'm at a place where I can like still have control of myself reading Raybearer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then we had a conversation with my dad. I had a conversation with my dad being like, hey, could you like put the boards up last for my room? And he's like, well, they'll be up by tomorrow night if I'm putting boards up. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
we'll have to put them up until we're sure the storm is coming our way.
Yeah.
He told me I should go to work Monday and then head up to Tennessee Tuesday, I guess, to stay with the family we have up there. And I'm just like, yes, but then I have to get back into Florida because I will have to go to work, like, at some point.
The struggles.
So, like, if they say evacuate, I guess we'll evacuate. But
yeah,
I'd rather go to a hotel on the other side of the state than go all the way up to Tennessee to hang out with people I'm not particularly fun for me to hang out with.
Yeah.
With just my mother. So.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So apparently my sister called me because she's like, I know you're doing your thing, so I'll be quick. But she went to go play disc golf and did a solo round. And she's like, I needed to tell somebody because when I got to the park, I saw this sign for something called Paw-Palooza. And we have never heard of it. How have we never heard that there is a literal paw, like dog palooza, pet palooza, that was happening at the park this weekend? And we didn't even know.
That's funny.
We could have gone and seen all the dogs.
I love it. You're like, oh yeah, we could have taken Laura. You're like, we could have gone to see the dogs.
Right. Like, she could have gone to see the dog.
Oh my God. Speaking of puppies. So my boss, I am very concerned because he is 8 weeks old, and so he's currently My boss got a little English bulldog puppy.
Oh.
He is adorable. I am sad for who he'll be when he is an old man, but he is adorable right now, and he's 8 weeks old, so he is following her everywhere. Just like she can walk around the parking lot. He's not trying to run off or anything. My concern is that when he gets to that point where he's going to be trying to test boundaries,
right, when he figures it out.
We are literally on a major road.
Oh no.
With just about nonstop traffic.
Oh no.
I'm just like,
yeah.
I would make sure he has a leash on if I were you, but okay.
Yeah. For real.
That does help though, because that means that when I get Tessa, I can be like, so I know, like, depending on how long I stay at my job, I can be like, I know when you got Waffles, you brought him into the office. How would you feel about me bringing a Schnauzer in who will eventually be trained to be a therapy dog?
I mean,
she would probably love the fact that I'm trying, because Schnauzers are good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Cal and I were talking for a little bit about training her as a psychiatric support dog, and I think I'm still going to do some of that training, teach her to do DPT and stuff.
Yeah.
And other psychiatric tasks at home, because that's where I need the most help.
Right.
Where I'm the most likely to get.
I'm the same way.
But I also probably need to get an actual ADHD diagnosis first.
Yeah.
So
that's fair. Yeah. But yeah, that's why she called me and interrupted my reading. So I would have probably
you know that you were missing out.
Yeah. Yeah. So I probably would have finished.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is it all weekend? Because there's always the chance that you could just go after church tomorrow. I said, is it the entire
week? I'm not sure. So I'll have to investigate.
Sometimes after church excursions are fun.
They are. And the weather is actually decent today, so there's hope that it will be decent tomorrow as well. It rained, but other than that, the rain was earlier and now it's dry. Well, not dry, but the sky is not releasing tears onto earth.
The raininess that is going to be coming over the weekend or during the week. My boss is like, take your computers home in case we need to, you have to evacuate or something. I'm just like, I feel like if a major hurricane comes through, we shouldn't have to go to work, Amber.
Yeah.
I feel like that should just be a hurricane day off. Cancel everything, everyone's gone. Bye.
Yeah. Inclement weather days should be a thing.
Well, that's the thing. Before telehealth got to be so big, it would have been. If we had been doing this in 2019, because the day after her, the thing that frustrates me is she'll be like, all right, we're gonna close the office down, and it's always the day that the day after the weather has been bad every time at this office instead of the day that the weather is the worst. And I'm just like, this would have been the day for me to work. Yesterday would have been the day for me to work from home. Everything is perfectly fine right now. We just may not have Wi-Fi or internet at the place. And I'm just like, just give us the day off, Amber. That's what you would have done pre work from home. Just give us the day. Just give us the day.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, whenever we have inclement weather, they usually it's not called for tornadoes because they're less predictable.
Yeah, tornadoes, you don't know what's going on with those.
So it's usually early send homes, or things like that most often. So it's not an actual day off. It's just a chaos trying to drive the commute home and not have to go lay in a ditch. That's the goal.
Yeah, see, as for us, it's just one of those things that it's coming. Although it's only supposed to be a Cat 2 when it gets to us. So
yeah.
That doesn't mean that it can't get worse, because we've had hurricanes that they look like they're a 3. Or they're predicted to be a category 3, and then something will happen and they'll end up being a category 4 or 5.
Yeah.
that could be a problem.
Right.
And if it was like a 4 or 5, if it doesn't end up looking like a 4 or 5, I might actually be like, hey, Amber, we're going to go spend the week with family. I'll take my computer. But how would I even get any work done up there? So,
Yeah.
like, I love working from home. I just am morally opposed to the fact that we don't get the day off because the office is closed because of a unforeseeable event.
Yeah. Yeah. Stand by. I need to.
Are you taking a picture of Mora?
I absolutely am. She's taken to sleeping on the vent. That's the air vent is under her.
Because it's nice and cool.
Right. It's like let's sleep right here in the cool air. It's like
In all that fur.
the reverse of what's gonna happen in a couple months. Where she's gonna be laying on it because it's hot and toasty.
Yeah. That's funny. Hot is a little more dangerous too because that can burn your skin depending on how hot the air gets.
Sam, there's this vent in the kitchen that's this way instead of on the ground. It's like this way.
Yeah, so it's in the wall.
Right. That's the word I was looking for. In the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam would always he never liked to put his butt down on the hard floor, so he would squat. So he would stand there in front of it and squat. And I'm like, here, let's put your blanket there so you can sit down. And then he would just lay in front of that little vent, and it was like his favorite spot. And it was so precious.
We
had his favorite spots.
I think at one point this house had central heat in the floor because I remember we had this giant double-sized door from going from our, I guess what it would be, a foyer into our, most of our house is just one big hallway. Everything is open, there are no doors, but we do have a big kind of living room area, L-shaped living room area, and then our dining room. And there's a big double door that used to have a vent right there. And I don't know whether that was heat or what. And now I feel like I'm going to go ask my parents. But I remember us having that, and I assume it was some sort of heating or cooling. But we have traditional AC now, and it is up there. I wouldn't mind having vents in the floor.
Yeah.
Just go sit on them when it gets really hot.
The downside, though, is that little critters can occasionally make their way in. One morning, it was maybe a year ago now. I was having a weird morning already. It was a funky morning, but then I go to get ready, and I hear a noise in the vent. So I go and I look. There's a snake in the vent. And I was like, what do I do here? I can't just reach in and take it out.
Yeah, do you know what it's kind of like? It's like, do I know what that's I'm gonna be late to work call for sure. Hey, there's a snake that you don't even have to go into details. There's a snake situation in my house. I will be late.
Yeah. So
and no one is gonna tell you no, you need to come in, you need to be on time.
So I just blocked the area, covered each of the vents pretty much, blocked them where the snake couldn't get out if it got out of the vent. And went really, because I was like, Sam's in there. If the snake were to travel through the vents and go into his area, that could be a little
interesting.
So I just blocked off all the vents, and I was like, okay, we're gonna deal with this later. And then I got home and it was gone, and I haven't seen it since.
That's when you worry about where we go when we go see it again. We definitely had one, not this time that we got tented, but the last time we got tented. We'd known we had something in the walls, like a rat or something, or a mouse. It never got out into the house, but you could hear it sometimes. And we came back, and there was a dead rat just outside, kind of like had crawled out from underneath the tents and stuff.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
Yep.
That's what happens. We've definitely also had squirrels come in through our chimney. We have a grate on our chimney now because the squirrels. We had at least twice that a squirrel got stuck in the chimney and ended up in our fireplace.
Yeah. Oh no.
The good news is that I think most of the time we keep the fireplace closed because we don't really use it because Florida. So we only had it in the house, like crazy in the house once, and then I think the second time it was closed, so the squirrel did not. We were able to figure out a way to get it out, I think.
Yeah.
So
my mom has some squirrels that she has like trees that go over the top of her roof a little bit.
We no longer have that around our house.
Kind of go over hanging over the roof just a little bit. And they'll be crawling around, doing their little thing, getting their nuts, and then they'll drop their nut, and you can hear the nut hit the roof and then roll. And then you can hear the squirrel follow after it and trying to chase it.
That's so funny. Our we used to have a tree outside the window that you can't see. That's right there next to my closet. We used to have a tree right outside that window. And we kept it for years and years. And that was actually like if there is a fire and you can't get to the stairs, you go out the bathroom window and you climb down that tree. So it's no longer there because we had a neighbor we have a bunch of big oak trees in the alley, like right across the alley from us. And we had one come down and almost hit like a neighbor's house or something.
No.
And so my dad has gotten rid of any of the trees that are taller than our house that are near enough to the house to be damaged. Like we still have, my tree, the one that I like to climb in, is gone now. We've cut it down to a stump because that's the one that fell on my car.
No.
I think I did that one in the Avengers group with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, just barely dented my car. And then we also have a big old oak tree that's like just adjacent to it that we still have, which I probably will not park under next week. So it's hard because our streets flood when it gets really rainy.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that is a challenge.
Yup.
Okay. How you feeling? You feeling another one?
I'm feeling another one.
Alrighty.
I'm feeling another one.
Here we go.
Yay!
Gonna finish the book.
Maybe.
No,
let's see. How much time do I have left? All right. Bookley says I'll finish this in an hour and a half. Libby says, I don't like Libby, by the way. I just don't.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. The formatting is not very good. The setup and the functionality is not very good.
No. Overdrive was so much better. Like, especially, like, here's my pet peeve. Like, I can get used to another operating system, whatever. Overdrive was so much better at, like, when I pause the book, me being able to come back and just hit my earbuds for it to push to play again. If you go for more than 5 minutes without listening to it, Libby just stops working. And I'm like,
yeah, you have to like,
I don't like
everything. Yeah.
But I have, without doing the math for it, I have 2 hours and 10 minutes left of this book.
Nice.
So anyways, yeah, I don't like, there are parts of it that are nice, more aesthetically pleasing. I still prefer Overdrive.
Yeah.
Because it's a better app. Personally. Yeah. Just a better app. So I do wish I kept my Alachua County Library card because I absolutely, and information from my Alachua County Library stuff, because I absolutely could have been, I probably would have had to drive to that library to renew, which would not have worked because you have to prove you still live there. Never mind.
Yeah.
But never mind. That's it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, ready?
All right, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Read. Okay, hello. Hi.
I am back. And there is now coconut oil in my hair. Okay.
So, I finished the book
Okay.
and it wrapped up pretty good. No, it is not the last sprint. We will be going a bit longer. We have another, hour?
Yeah.
And we'll take like an hour break and get ready for the movie. Okay, so I went to go get this shirt because I was about to start listening to the audiobook and cleaning. So I went to go get the t-shirt so that I wouldn't be so hot. And more got a sock while I was in there. And so now she's in her crate with some peroxide in her bowl.
Oh no, she ate the sock.
Up. So that she can throw that up. So that's that. Yay. I try. I really try to.
I wonder what would happen if you gave her a sock that has been stuffed and sewn together. Like, just grab an old sock and make it into something that is a toy. So she has one that obviously she's going to tear it apart at some point, but she has one that she knows is her toy.
Maybe. But yeah, so that's that. I tried to give it to her, the peroxide. Well, I told her to give come here and give me the sock, and she decided to do zoomies away with it instead, and then tried to swallow it before I could lure her back to me.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are, and it's literally because I have clothes on my floor that need to be put into the laundry because I have like a pile of clothes there. So she got it.
Yeah.
Because I thought I closed the door, but I guess I didn't get it all the way shut. So
I wonder what would happen if you did a specific training session with her that was just like teaching her to retrieve socks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to really work it with her because this is not fun.
Basically, she needs to associate bringing socks to mom
as a good thing.
And something that will get her love and attention and treats.
Right, and swallowing the sock is not the good thing.
You know, it might mean that you end up with a dog that brings you every single sock she finds, but that's better than swallowing it.
Exactly. I would much rather her bring me the sock than run off with it.
Yeah.
Because I literally was just like, give it here. And then she's
yeah, it just sounds like
we're really just gonna have to work it. We're really just gonna have to work on that. So that's fun. So that's how
you saw her swallow it. You're sure she swallowed it instead of maybe dropping it somewhere?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I've looked and I didn't see it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And he did do some pretty big like swallows, like trying to get it down. So
that just doesn't sound comfortable. What is wrong with you?
I know. It doesn't make sense.
That's funny.
I don't understand why you would want to eat the sock.
Yeah.
Like
I think somebody wants
a
sock that is harder to swallow.
Chewing on it or trying to play with it, I would get. But like actively trying to just swallow it does not seem like the logical choice to me.
I mean, with Bella, the swallowing it was because she was trying to hide it. Mm-hmm. Because she was afraid, she knew she'd get punished if someone caught her with it. But it also sounds like you've been trying to work with Mora, like actually bringing it to you.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to do like I'm gonna maybe get like a really big sock, like a tall sock,
like a tube sock.
And like train her with that. Like do like some sessions with it to like train her to retrieve it.
Yeah.
And like see if I can like slowly transfer her thought process towards bring the sock equals happy mom.
Especially if you get like, I mean, it's a dumb thing to be a dog toy, but if you get a long tube sock, and that's something that's going to be harder for her to swallow, that's something you can leave out.
Right.
So maybe she'll go for that sock instead of the ones you wear.
Yeah.
It'd also be much easier to stuff that one.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I'm hoping that she does throw it up though, because I don't want to have to take her to the vet.
Yeah.
So I did finish this book though. It's the It Girl by Ruth Ware. I finished it, and it was not bad. It was still not as I didn't enjoy it as much as what do you call?
Turn of the Key.
Yeah, The Turn of the Key. I didn't enjoy it as much as The Turn of the Key. Personally,
that's the one about the babysitter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which a lot of people have mixed feelings about the ending of that. Which
it sounds like an interesting. Like, I heard what the concept is.
Yeah,
it sounds like an interesting concept.
Yeah, I really, really loved it. But this one, I feel like is going to be like maybe a 3.5 or a 4.
Nice.
So not bad, but not like my new favorite either. But I'm not mad that I read it. The main thing for me was I feel like there was almost too many red herrings,
mm-hmm.
and like almost too many suspects that we were starting to like be pulled into. That may just be me and how fast I read some sections of it, because I did read it relatively quickly.
Yeah.
So it could be also that. So maybe after it marinates for a bit, but then in the end, the final. She's not happy with me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you be running around and please get that sock every time. So
I wonder what would happen if you mix a little bit of like chicken broth or something in with the peroxide.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put something else in it, because she, like the last time, she just went straight for it, but I think she recognizes the smell this time.
Yeah.
And so she's not going for it the same. She has drank some, but not enough to make herself throw up yet.
So if you want to read a book with a ridiculous number of red herrings, it's a long one.
Mm-hmm.
But The Moonstone by Wilkie Collins is like a classic mystery, and it's very slow going, and there is so much going on.
Figure it up.
Yay!
Good girl. Good job. Let me get her out of there before she tries to eat it again, though. Here you go.
Yeah.
You are free to go. Just don't step in the vomit.
So funny.
You have more vomit? Okay, that's good. Don't eat it. Don't eat the vomit.
Poor baby.
Okay, you are free to go, baby girl. Come on. Come here. I know you're mad, but come here.
She probably doesn't feel good either.
There we go. I'm just going to close all this off so you don't get into the vomit. Okay, great. What a live stream.
Oh my god.
The dog life with Brie. That's what this turned into.
It's fine. Puppies. That's what happens with puppies.
Come here. There you go.
Anyways,
there you go.
This is one of the books that is credited with kind of solidifying what the mystery genre is. Wilkie Collins is like classic. I want to read more of his stuff. He's classic mystery writer from a long time ago. I don't know, but I ended up loving this, even though it is very, very slow.
Yeah. I'm going to give her some water. Here you go, baby.
So.
Drink some water. Feel fresh.
I don't know how easy it is to find a copy of The Moonstone, though, because it's not one of his more popular ones. I think The Lady in White is more popular.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways.
Yeah.
Well, now the sock is thrown up, so.
Yes. And I gave her a treat to feel better and some water. Like, here, let's get that taste out of your mouth now that you've done that. Let's I love you. I'm not mad at you. I just don't want you to get sick or anything. I'd rather not have
that
to do
would not be like that's probably going to be less uncomfortable going up than it is going to be going down because going down it could impact some things and get stuck.
And going down, it's dry. There's nothing like once it gets down in there, whatever you've been eating and drinking is what comes up not dry. It goes down dry.
Yeah.
I don't understand. But she seems good now. Good girl. Good girl drinking your water. Bless her heart.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's that. So now that I finished that, I got another, let's see. I got from 5 hours and 41 minutes to 6 hours and 25 minutes. So however much time that is, I can't do math right now. 40 minutes
Yeah.
of audio? Yeah. 40 minutes of audiobook. And then finished the book. So not bad.
Nice.
And I made a dog throw up.
Oh my god. Send that story to Cal because Cal will get a kick out of like we're celebrating a dog throwing up on the live stream.
I'm just gonna like give her the timestamp. I'm gonna give her the timestamp so I can go watch it in real time. Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Like whenever I put my screen on black and I took myself off, that's when it was. Cause like I was just gonna go clean and I would have been fine to have it up, but I was like, I'm gonna have to go run back and forth and get stuff to make her throw up. I don't want that to be. Hey, hey, no, leave it alone. I know it smells weird. It's your vomit. We don't want to eat it.
Oh man, my dog was so funny. She like hated vomiting where people could see her.
Oh,
like she would if she was feeling sick, she would go
fair
somewhere else.
Can't say I blame her. Come here, so that you're not nosing into it. Thank you. Okay, well, shall we do one more sprint?
Yeah, let's do one more sprint.
Okay, and I'm gonna clean up some vomit.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Great for me. Love that. Okay. Move. Just gonna put the chair.
I'm gonna go wash the coconut oil. Actually, I probably will wait until after the sprint to wash the coconut oil out of my hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the smart thing to do because it needs to sit for a little bit long. Well, actually, no. Now that we've talked, it's probably sat for long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Mute your mics.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How did it go?
Well, I managed to completely mangle one of my hubcaps moving my car, but otherwise it went well. Yeah, the hubcap is done. It's because we parallel park where I live, and there are curbs, and I guess I popped it off and didn't know it as I was parking.
Oops.
And now it got underneath the wheel, and it is broke. There is no more.
Oh dear.
There is no salvaging it.
Oh man.
So, but I'm at 97% now.
Nice.
So we're almost done.
Nice. I got an hour and 10 minutes in. More. That's where I'm at in the
Nice.
a little over halfway now.
Yep, I'm gonna finish this as I make myself dinner, and then we'll go from
If
there.
I stay on my current speed, I have about 4 hours left.
Nice.
I don't bump up my speed anymore.
Let me see. Let me finish getting how many pages or putting in my pages for this one. I'm a little over halfway in Rapier, so it says I have 2 hours and 19 minutes left, so I might be able to finish it on my sprints tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can start Nettle and Bone, and I'll have Howl's Movie Castle as the next thing I'm listening to. So.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide the 2 books that I have picked out to read before October are Leave the World Behind and Woman in the Library.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I'm going to pick up first. So I'll be figuring that out probably soon because I just finished my physical book. So I'm going to need another physical book.
I am
this course.
Debating whether I want to film my TBR tomorrow or if I want to wait until next weekend. Because if I film it Saturday and edit it, then because that was my plan. I was going to film it Saturday, edit it, and have it up Sunday or Monday. If he closes up those windows, all I have is my ring light.
Yeah.
So I don't I really want those extra 5 days, but
yeah.
I guess I could always film outside for a while.
Yeah.
Like a month, and I have my ring light that I can use, but
yeah, it could work.
We'll see.
Sometimes you just gotta wing it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have a movie soon. Ugh.
Yes, it's 7:00. I have to put the graphic up for that, don't I? Let me pull that up real quick. All right. Yeah, we have a movie at 7. And the hashtag for the movie is going to be just hashtag Vaultathon, since this is the last one. I figure we'll just do that because it seems silly to just do H Vaultathon.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Wow. This week went by fast.
It did go by fast.
We were sprinting so much, though. Is probably why it feels a bit.
They always seem to go by pretty quickly.
Yeah.
In my opinion. So.
It's like you blink and you're like, oh crap, I got to read all the books.
Oh, it's Thursday. Great. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday go.
Yeah, right.
So. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So movie at 7, and then we will be doing sprints at 8 on my channel.
Yep. Oh yeah, good stuff. So we will see you guys there, and we'll talk about wordy nerdy things later, since we'll be on Margaret's channel. So, yay that! But yeah, go take a break, get a little sippy your sip stuff, and yeah, we'll see you at the movie.
All right.